Alright. Sorry about the delay there. Can't believe the USB port issue broke that many things. So I had it all set up in advance, as usual. They knocked out like every single program, basically. So, last we left off, we finished up Violet's spare log, which means I guess we're going on to Sigurd's. Then we'll do 18. And poke through some more paralogs after that. At least it's been a while. I think Leaf and Erica are on level after we beat 18. This is kind of this is the part of the game where if we're doing the paralogs, we get flooded. So we start getting new ones and then all the old ones that were stolen. And none of the paralogs were available pre-chapter 10, so... just have a billion maps. Which is why I never consider, like, 13 or 14 the actual midway point of the game, because it's not. Resteel. I guess it's better than 3 iron. So, I need to double check. So I remembered getting an S rank meal with Boucheron, but I didn't remember what it actually gave. Most challenging part of the game is Tiki's Paralog if you're DLC. Well, I guess if you're just seeing the main game, but... at least on Manding, I feel like, you're doing everything, then Fel's Analog is generally harder than anything else. Okay, who gets Arena? Louis? Probably Louis? Well, I guess if we wanted to... Now that Ivy's reached the point where she gets basically no experience, if we were to wanting to stretch how much we get out of the arena, we give it to her. Because since it's always a fixed 30 experience, it's worth like 15 kills to give it to her. Hello, phone. Yes, it's me. So, you know, I might actually... Yeah, I really should actually start giving it to Ivy. Also, did Louis get far enough? Yes, we could get Louis Cantor! And Fram? No, still can't get for Fram. Still can't get it for Kagetsu either. But we can get it for Louis. Can't help but ask what happens once the thief gets past level 25. We just keep going with the thief. It's in that awkward spot where it's a little bit better than tier 1s, depending on what it's being compared against, but it is like nowhere close to promoted level power.
Most effectively. Lucky, I suppose. Do you think me a worthy opponent?
This should be a fun workout. I really thought I had you.
Lucky, I suppose.
Basically, the only special classes I
am here.
Consider to need their own rule
a royal soldier of soul
would be DLC. Actually, I guess if we were using DLC, I would have to also ban Veil's class.
I suppose.
Or I guess I could specifically ban it from being paired up with Soren.
Lynn, let's go.
Oh right, Louis already had that because he was fighting with Sigurd. Way back at the beginning of the game. So we don't even need to spend the 400 frags. Hashtag sword sweep. Yeah. And it would very much be a sweep, too. Do we keep going with Aninaka? I guess so. This is what it's more or less become.
Violet! Corin!
Lord Leaf.
Soren's so underwhelming without Roy. Don't you mean without Leaf? Because, like, 100% crit build is just Vantage 100% crit. Which requires, if I'm remembering correctly, Soren, a completely forged Obscurite and Vantage. But I don't think Veil is so frail that she absolutely needs Holdout. Like, there's some things where it might be a problem, but for Mux, I really don't think she would need Holdout. No, it's not a Bulg is also kind of insane on A-Mage, that 1 rounds regardless. That's true. Yeah, it's quite powerful. I don't... In the context of DLC, I don't think it's quite as ban-worthy as the 100% crit build, though. You were talking about before, Veil? I wouldn't say that. You might need a little more bulk on the mage, so you might not be able to do it with like actual dedicated mages, but someone like, say, Clan is maybe able to do it. Because we did do it with Clan before, and it was mostly... We just had to cover his luck with some rally spec to make sure that he wasn't giving the enemy 2% listed crit every time. Compared to Chrom, Soren's just so much worse. I don't know if I'd say that. What do you think sets Chrom ahead of Soren that much? Because, like, huge damage NOS tanking is very silly. I guess Chrom's got pretty good extra raw offense when he's engaged. But I don't know if I put that on the same level as, like, any tome turns into NOS. If we're doing any other inheritance. So we need Canter for Fram. I guess we could technically inherit more speed plus on a layer, but I don't think it matters right now. Ivy is way short of being able to do speed plus 5. I guess we could inherit Divine Pulse on Hortensia. That's always a decent default pickup.
Hi!
We'll learn together.
Well, this is just very sad for Violet.
I'm not setting a very good example.
Obviously.
Wow. The lines together for that shit talking. Indeed. Don't be savage. The Scorched, yes. Incredible. Yeah, 18 is level 5. So this will be the last paralog that's on level. Alright, of course, Alcris doesn't have an emblem ring while Sigurd's here, or on this map. So here, have a Lachesis. Damn it, Louis. He's got the power, he's got the defense, but even in Thief, he's struggling to keep up with speed now. And that's with speed plus 4. Is Louis the carry? Yes. Well, one of the carries. It's Louis, Kagetsu, and Ivy. Because as it turns out, having a thief with a ton of strength and defense is actually pretty good. Fortunately, his speed growth is not the best, so it's been slightly problematic. Yeah. Well, most people don't have access to A-rank weapons. Technically, Vale does, but then we have to deal with Vale's speed in Fellchild. Which we might still deal with anyway, because I could reclass her down to, like, Mage or something, but at the end of the day, we're probably doing just as much damage trying to double with Hellfire versus just hitting once with Bolganon. We also lose out on... I think Entrap is an A-rank staff, which is nominally useful in places. Yeah, we lose Silver Great Weapons. We lose all the Brave weapons, which means no Lunar Brace Brave weapon shenanigans. Louis killed Zelkov and took his job. More or less. Although, on the other hand, usually Zelkov wants to get out of Thief, so might be a little apples and oranges. I gotta make sure I bring plenty of Restore. So there's status saves everywhere here. Oh, there is one thing I forgot to do. We're gonna have to go back and do it, so I stop forgetting it. I want to put the Erica Engrave on one of the Elthunders, which will probably be... might be Pandreo's, I guess? And then we can trade it to Ivy as necessary. This will be Lyndon's time to shine and be the crit master he's always wanted to be. Somehow I don't think it'll work out very well. I know Kron tried to do Sniper Lyndon, and that was terrible. Yeah, we do have Veil for Bolg and Thoron. It's just not going to be terribly impressive because Felchild's base speed. Okay, do we have to worry about any other speed benchmarks here? Because most enemies aren't as fast as the heroes. Actually, we'll have to make sure that we can safely take care of Ishtar, too. Julius is less of concern just because we can outrange him. Okay, let's go make that Elf Thunder. God, Sniper Wyndon was hilarious, but was he? Well, I guess he was funny because of how problematic he was. Finally, Sword Fighter good, or is Thief just Sword Fighter plus? Unfortunately, I don't think any of the melee fighters are particularly good. They're basically just all outclassed by their cav equivalents. Because I was looking at Axe Cav or Axe Fighter for Kagetsu when I was considering what to downclass him to. And Axe Cavalier kind of just blew Axe Fighter out of the water. And if that happens with the axes, I'm pretty sure swords are going to be in worse shape. I did briefly consider Lance Cav as well, but it's just wasn't really any reason to take it over Axe Cav.
I'll be here.
You've been looking back on your old save file from your first Awakening playthrough. Past you had questionable bias for infantry and swords, including not using lances on Paladin, Stall, or Great Lord Crom. You did cook with a plus defense minus luck Robin reclass through Dark Mage, Sorcerer.
You look nice.
It's funny deriving what the hell you did back then with Robin. Did you end up picking any other skills with Robin, or did you just stay in Sorcerer? Past and current, you shaking hands on bulk bans for avatar units. It is, not a bad choice. The end you loop back into Grand Master. Interesting. We have level 13 Grandmaster going into endgame. Ah, so no really spec. always the tragedy. You try to dip back into Grandmaster and you don't reach rally spec. You just can't continue awakening for the life of you. The game is just screaming, why are you training any other unit other than, or you should be training Crom or Ramen instead. I mean, I feel like FE usually tries to push you toward training your Lord or Lord-like unit. It doesn't always succeed, but most of the time it does. Or sometimes you get the Lord who guest stars in Genealogy being good, and then he shows up in his own game and is terrible. Engage is the only FE where it actually gives you a really good reason to train everyone. I don't know about everyone, though. Or do you mean like a full team? Because I feel like it's a tall order for any of the games to encourage training everyone. Oh, so you are talking about with the rotation runs. It's amazing how balanced Engage feels when you do your rotation runs. Maybe I'll give that a try at some point. But we gotta do Unpromoted first. More and more you find yourself agreeing with the philosophy of make the main character / Lord a good unit. I mean, it makes sense, because the games tend to push it, and when you end up with something like Lin not panning out or Leaf not panning out, like, it's a really bad game feel. Because as a dev, probably the last thing you want people to do is look at something they built up and go, oh, well, this is a Leaf with 8 strength, cool. I sure enjoyed putting time into making that. Steam Raisin stopped his at chapter 22. He might go back to it. He tends to rotate projects. So sometimes things go forgotten for a bit, but he might go back to it. Never know. Seeing how comfortably you invested Cromwell will Greymon hard, yeah, make the word good. Exactly. And also, because the story, like how the story pushes it too, like if it's trying to get you invested in the main character, right? So what happens when your main character is not so good, even though you might like it as a character? You get conflict. Okay, I guess I have to rearrange everyone here. Since I had to go back to Somniel. You haven't got past the Awakening early game, but are you just playing the final boss who erases memory to kill the protags? No. It's a little more complicated than that. It's I'm not exactly sure what I define Robin as in relation to the Grima. I guess like a fragment that managed to gain its own sentience, basically. The game doesn't do the best job of clarifying the narration on that. Or like vessel. Yeah, I guess it's a vessel. Well, a vessel that gets a fragment. Because of Naga's whole explanation at the end. It's a lot more mundane. To a degree, I suppose. It's, it tries to explain some of it through, like, nebulous, dark cultist magic. Without really committing too heavily. I might skip the defense tonics here. I don't know if we actually need them. Because raw hit points kind of matter more. Since for the most part that allows us to meet physical bulk, and then the highest enemy damage is magic. So Kagetsu's got 69 magic bulk. Yeah, that doesn't die to either of them. As long as we don't attack consecutively, I think. No, I guess I don't have. Yeah, they don't have seal res. So we just have to worry about spell harmony, which means 64 and 65. Which is still within, easily within Kagetsu surviving there. Not quite there for Louis, though. Granted, Kagetsu should be enough. Especially since he doubles Ishtar, we can delay over several core and crowd control turns if we need to. Yeah, a lot of the units are stuck with 4 move. Although I've kind of done my best to pick stuff that has 5 moves, so we're using... like, we're using Sword Flyer, and Axe Cav, and some Thieves. But Our non-unique saves are stuck with Chi Adept is literally their only option in terms if they want to use stabs. Yeah, the boots, I'm not really sure. I was considering if I needed to use it on one of the carries, but it's starting to feel like that's not really necessary. Because then Ivy just outruns her bonded shield. I guess Kagetsu or Louis could go deeper. But they're also not Ivy. So I might just default to giving it to Seedle again. Ivy is proof that the rich just get richer. It's kind of true. Or I guess in this case, the rich, despite being demoted, are still rich enough that they can keep doing what they were doing. There we... These are all freeze. Yeah, the only fracture is down below, so we could Bonded Shield push our way into the middle of this. And then we just restore with one of our... with Hort or one of our Chi Adepts. For whoever gets hit by freeze. Yeah, that seems like a plan. Doesn't that apply to Effie in general? Yeah, it definitely does. I definitely spoken/complained about this at length before, but just the core of the infinite counterattack gameplay, it just means if you can snowball your stats, then, well, you kind of just win and keep winning. But it's so much of Fire Emblem's identity to do that now that I don't know if they'd ever change it. I really should have swapped Pendra and Ivy here. Because I could have danced the Leer, but now we're gonna... Well, we're only one turn behind, whatever. We can technically use Kagetsu to repo, so we're kind of able to dive them anyway. Dive-ish.
What you got? You're dead. Time to finish the job.
Whoa there, Yunaka, settle down. Or don't, actually. I'm totally cool if you don't. You hate Cantu so much, it's such a rich gets richer skill. I don't know, I feel like Cantu is a good general utility. Especially for, say, staff units. Because then you can just do silly stuff like use Obstruct to boost your movement by 2. Weird way to counterattack the infinite counter snowball mechanics if he needs to borrow from the actual best SRPG, which is Yggdra Union. I am not familiar with that one.
Let us be off.
Yeah. I feel like if there's a general like default in terms of conventional wisdom, that's a rich gets richer, it's probably speed plus. Good ones just go in an enemy phase everything and see instead of struggling need to not get hit after doing their player phase stuff that benefit from counter. Yeah, there's that too.
Let's pray.
Oof, Pandreo. Well, I guess he still gets chip experience for doing this. You think your personal issue with counter is that it does nothing for a unit matchup? I guess in direct combat, sure. But it keeps them out of combats that they shouldn't be in, which is kind of an important safety measure.
Come and face me.
Are we going deep enough if we do this? Well, we don't get the hero. But it gets the sniper and the sage, so it's probably good enough.
Shall we dance?
But can you get everyone on the map rolling with Speed Taker? Because I think early on your units are kind of fighting each other for who gets the speed boost, and then whoever does get the speed boost is just gonna carry the map.
I will obey.
The Divine Dragon looked at me!
Okay, Bram will get
Let's hear it.
fractured, which is exactly what we want.
Me?
I will do what I must.
Guess that one's gonna get physicked.
I'll protect you. I will atone.
Rotation run is when you use your lowest level units. Every time you do a map. At least that's the general idea. When Raisins was doing his, he went with what was it, rating? So that it was easy to just pick up and gauge on stream. Which mostly worked, but it had some quirks where it didn't include some of the stats. Be careful of that flashing fist. I somehow doubt Ivy can... Yeah, she'd need a crit. So maybe we hold position, let her vacuum up the rest of these guys, because she's definitely not killing this guy with Mulligar. The problem with using Lyn on Ivy is that her strength is bad enough to make it so Astro Storm does not perform well. So yeah, I guess we just kill this guy and then... continue bonded shielding. So we should just give Ivy all the strength, please, dude. It's too late. I guess we're gonna back up here for now. Although, I guess this guy can feel free to try to attack Louis. The cop-out answer is just killing off your bad units until you have one stacked team anyway. Yeah. That was proposed by Raisins before, too.
Watch out! Nothing left of you. Stay back.
Why would you ban stat boosters, though? So I feel like that's a tool where you can use it to boost up your lower strength units. Because you can give them to a Lear. Well, you could just ban it from being given to a Lear. You can make it so the stat boosters can only be given to other units. And then that way they can be used strategically to help the other weaker units. Whether it is to push them off of the roster or to make it so they actually meet a benchmark. He's very slowly edging towards us. Let's get Getsu fast enough for the kill here. No, because Flashing Fist. Although I guess at this point we can just use Ivy with Seedle.
Here we go.
I'll apologize later.
I want to see some strong mages, like as in literally extra strength. Double check to make sure we can actually reach, too. You might get ugly if Ivy were, say, one square too far forward for Seedle to reach. Yeah, selling them is also definitely a valid use. So, cash is cash. Definitely feeling less and less comfortable about the way the void gap is decreasing. We may need to figure something else out for this, the engraving for this Hellfire, because the 20 void is actually starting to work against us. Yeah, I definitely tend to look for specific benchmarks I can meet with stat basers too. So usually I end up holding them as well. Fixed growth, it's a lot easier to just designate boosters on the start of a run. Technically true. I guess as long as you're confident about what levels your characters are gonna hit when. I always forget that that staff likes to run north, even though it's gonna fracture someone south.
For Lucia.
Start the rotation run wanting to prove that insert unit you like is actually viable. I mean, Engage does a pretty good job of making it so that that's basically anyone, because equipping an emblem is such a large power boost. Which is definitely a design boon.
Here we go.
Because as funny as it is to say use, like, Sophia and FE6, it's also very feels bad. These guys as Meteor. You got Meteor. Guess that's it here. Oh yeah, because this guy's got Fracture. Which is also annoying. But not as annoying as Meteor. Normally, you never plan your unit around making sure they only take 1 damage from most enemy types. Depending, I guess. Because I feel like that's how a lot of first runs done on Maddening end up. Because not everyone figures out Bonded Shield right away. So... And since first and only playthroughs are probably the majority of the way that people play the game.
Allow me.
Most people think GK are bad because they'll just get ignored anyway. I haven't heard that argument in a while. Usually the argument is, I hear is, why GK when Bonded Shield? I guess we can flip down, and can we actually get Louis close enough? Let's see, so if Louis is here, that's 6 versus... That's equal distance. I'm not sure who they're gonna choose to fracture. I guess the alternative is we go down and pull this guy into them, and then Louis gets fractured here. Yeah, let's just do that. Take the unknown out. Even generals struggle to get tough. It's kind of funny because it feels like it's one extreme or the other. Because my General Louis definitely hit points where stuff was ignoring him on my first run, because his natural defense is so high. And it was a tough balancing act because he didn't want to take much damage from all the melee. But if his defense was too low, then the axes were still doing a lot of damage to him. But if his defense was too high, then the swords couldn't do anything, it would ignore him. Even if you don't have Bonded Shield like in Ringless, General / Great Knight feels very limited. It can, because I feel like the tuning you can do to get your defense in the right position if you're trying to manipulate it requires you to have rings and inheritance you can swap in and out to make benchmarks. If you can't do that, then you have problems. And then, even then, you're kind of stuck with a small subset of people a lot of the time. Because a lot of characters aren't really suitable for tanking, even if you do put them into Great Knight. The clear solution is General's Latrine? I have lots of questions. You miss Wary Fighter, and then you imagine enemy generals with Wary Fighter and engage. I mean, that might be a way to mess with... Or that could have been a way to mess with, say, Bonded Shield sweeping. Because then, well, I guess it would also make it difficult for any solution to kill them. It's probably the problem there. But it would at least mess with Bonded Shield. On the other hand, I guess maybe they intended for Bonded Shield to just be this strong anyway. Because there are a lot of ways they really could have nerfed it, but they didn't. Louis was a favorite of yours when you did your third playthrough. Aha, so we have another Thief Louis enjoyer.
I'll protect you.
How much does she miss by here? Ooh, it's enough that you don't actually get enough from Divinely Inspiring. However, we can just cheap Levin Sword for enough damage. Now that I've played FE4, how accurate does this feel? Oh, it feels like there's not enough enemies in these woods. Yeah, simply dual assist plus or that. Poking with Levin Sword gets us experience, so that's sort of preferable, I guess. Thought on crit engraved Hellfire. Might be something I end up doing. Because I think we need to get rid of this Lucina engrave. Sean's doing anything. Neither is Fram. Just hand axe, I guess. What exactly will happen if I just fly rush the top castle? You know, I don't know. I've never tried it. Taking the fort into the bridge lowering. 2 dozen enemy reinforcements showing up is very FE4. That part is true. Yes, the FE4 remake is definitely Unicorn Overlord. I think Pursuit and Crit as skills are interesting, but I think if they want to market FE4 to a modern audience, they will need to change it. You have to be kind of careful about our damage here. So what I think I'm gonna do is kill this first with Louis. And then we'll see how much damage the others do, and if we need to use our dance to activate Corrin, which will be very sad if we need to, but... for safety's sake, we need to actually be ready for if things fail.
I'll go first. Allow me.
Alright, well this guy is dead. We just need to dance Louis and he kills him.
Here we go.
Actually, Horde could even steal the kill here.
I'll go first. Great work.
You're proud of Saline, she's still in the party. I mean, you know me, Saline usually sticks around. Oops. And we healed a layer, which... it's kind of... well, not pointless because we got chip heal experience, but... not exactly what we were looking to do there. You should finish your maddening playthrough.
Allow me. I'm guided by the emblems.
You surprised Pagado's not found a way onto the team? I mean... I could use him instead of Elcris, but his supports aren't as good. And at least with my current emblem distribution, it's not really gonna matter for damage-wise.
There's work to do.
Okay, this time actually healing you, Naga. I'll let these guys overextend a bit because I don't want to be fighting them under Meteor. Let's just dance whoever with Seedall. One more level and a little bit of change. Oh yeah, best in slot is more of an MMO term, but it's kind of found its way into stuff like this too. You use Lucina and Seedall your first go around since Dual Assist Dancer. It's very silly. It is very funny to have your dancer just run in and punch someone. You really like the inherent bow range +1 that 3 has is locked onto bow units, but giving bow knights +2 is a bit hog wild. It's a great trait that keeps the archer line from being invalidated by warriors or assassins. Yeah, well, I mean, Shadows of Valentia did it first, and then that was inherited from Gaiden. Because if you wanted that extra bow range, you pretty much had to be archer. I guess you technically had 3 range as hero by equipping a bow. So there's that too, but like by the time you get that, you've probably got bow knights running around with their massive range. So it's still gonna make Om's range pale in comparison to bow knights. If all you're looking for is the range. First month of Engage, you thought Dual Assist on Seedall was pretty meta. Well, I don't think... He wouldn't want to inherit it, though. Because he needs Lucina to be able to backup attack anyway, so... If he were to have it equipped, then... he would just get Dual Assist anyway. Yeah, that's true. Aside from no one else competed for bows, but still, it's something that set bow classes aside from just say your Myrmidon running around with a lightning sword.
God and pray.
But yeah, they've definitely done... Like, the 3DS definitely was a little weird about it. Because Shadows of Valentia kind of gave them that inherent range bonus when Awakening had the problem of the longbow was just one weapon and often wasn't worth it. And then for Fates, it was mostly just a conquest thing to want a sniper. At least among the villagers, bows were sort of balanced in Shadow's Valentia. Because the trade-off is that bow users have garbage stats. I guess so. It's true. I guess we should actually end this turn, huh? Fate snipers had great skills, we could just leave the class after you got them. I mean, true, but if you're gonna go through that trouble, you might as well plan like a Master Ninja instead. If you're gonna be like juggling classes like that. So I feel like if you're building through Sniper, you probably want to stay in Sniper. Or a bow class. I guess you could do like Sniper into Kinchi or something like that. Or Bow Knight, I suppose. But still, like, those are still very Sniper adjacent. Enjoy how your Lucina pipeline and engage was crap. Marth's gone. I guess it's time for Marth 2 and O'Lear now. Well, to be fair, IS kind of did that to us too. It's like, okay, here, have Marth 2. And O'Lear even goes, Marth, is that you? There's a brief time where we didn't know exactly what Bonded Shield did, and Lucia didn't seem to offer much. Yeah, a bit. Although, I mean, I think most people looked at it and saw how to get 100% Bonded Shield, and that would be strong. It's just a lot of people aren't going to uproot their composition to fit that. I forget when or if you got the long-range bow in Birthright. I think it was Spy Yumi. I think you could buy it at the Armory level 3. Because, actually, I think you... Could you buy the Spy Shuriken too? I can't remember now. I think it's purchasable through the Dawn Armory. But of course, that also means that you can never get it in Conquest, because it's specifically the Dawn Armory. The game didn't exactly advertise Bonded Shield the way it did other emblem skills. Yeah, because it doesn't really give you a tutorial for it. That much is true. So you kind of have to look at the tooltip and figure it out for yourself. But also, the wording is a little bit ambiguous. So a lot of people assume that assumed that it just blocks one attack during the enemy phase, and not the first attack of every single combat. Thunder, Silver Sword.
Yanaka here.
I don't know if we have enough firepower directly there for this guy. Actually, we technically have Ivy. But we kind of want to move Ivy to the right. Or not right, the left, instead of up. But I guess we could just spend another turn bringing her back down. It's not a big deal.
I'll go first.
You were beautiful while you lasted.
You think the map you realize, oh, this bonded shield thing is really good, was a Band of Brothers boss map where Lear and Marin wall them off with Void tanking Laird with a 90% bonded shield. I definitely ended up discounting it a bit myself. Because I wasn't willing to change my team comp to set up a cavalry or flyer bonded shield pair. And then the one time in Corrin's Paralog where I just needed one of the two 80% to work, it missed the roll both times. So I said, alright, unless I'm building my team around it, I'm not going to use this.
Have at you!
Aha! Well, there's a good breakpoint level for Kagetsu. And Regnal access. Nice.
Nothing left of you.
Okay, once the sniper's gone, we can beat up Ishtar and Julius. Actually, wait, I think these guys are on the move. So we'll have to wait for them to come out too, I suppose. The funny joke that you can get a hammer from Mike. It's actually a hammer that's a great weapon too, which is interesting.
Stay back!
Yeah, I know about the Radiant Dawn endgame hammer strat. If only Ephraim existed. Well, I mean, technically he does, but I'm guessing you mean if only he had voice lines. Alright, I guess we'll have Kagetsu do this. None of this can reach him, aside from the fracture, which is not going to matter because there's not going to be anything in range to take advantage of it anyway.
We could have been friends. Unfortunate.
Well, I mean, pretty much sums it up. Because he really does exist. It is very bizarre that he doesn't get voiced.
Precision. Power.
One less foe.
Debuff.
Here we go.
If you remember correctly, he had a lot of voice lines in the game that just aren't used. That's... I mean, that makes it just extra bizarre.
Allow me. I'll go first. Allow me. This time, victory was mine.
And we got a full Lucina again. Although, I guess that probably doesn't matter that much. Because we're probably just gonna trap Sigurd and take him out after he comes over the bridge. Won't bother fighting the reinforcements. Forget which tile. I need to double check this. Because one of these has a goddess icon that we might as well have someone pick up. Okay, it's right here. So I guess we can go make Hort go retrieve it or something. Slowly map and engage with hidden treasure. I think so. I definitely can't think of any other ones that have him. Wait, I keep forgetting about Louis' gentility, which is at level... Okay, it's not at plus, but... He almost has enough to just go in and take the damage there. Hmm. We're gonna fight Julius and Ishtar first, and then we'll send Hortensia off. This game is so set on being an homage to past FEs, and it did have a desert chapter with hidden loot. It did not. It had 3 villagers to save for loot instead. Actually, Louis can safely fight Ishtar and live with 1 health. That's kind of funny. Kagetsu does have the issue of he actually doesn't have Canter. He can now, but we'll have to actually go and pick it up from the arena. Okay, so we'll just pull Ishtar this way.
I've decided.
That was eye-opening.
Oh wait, Louis actually has more hip. I did the math wrong on that. Louis just super lives, I guess. Wait, Z Hex does give him a wider margin, but this seems a little bit bigger than it should be. Even with gentility taken into account.
I'll go first.
There we go. Good as new.
Allow me to demonstrate.
Here we go.
Nice
Was our
dodge.
opening?
Oh, because it's actually a tile too far away. So I guess he won't get in on this for this round. And Jean also can't reach for healing. Well, I guess we were just one-shotting through his remaining hit points anyway, so whatever. Another IL world record. Which stages are we working on? Hey, Hidekiri Risu. Nice 65 streak.
Allow me.
Aha, we triggered a chain attack. Take that, Julius.
Here we go.
That being one short there. Well, I guess anyone else re-range can snipe it out. Either that or we get a dual assist. You're trying to sweep some of the boss IL tables for Advance 2. What you're doing right now is basically do 3 seconds of gameplay and pray you get lucky with physics, which is annoying but also brainless, so you can literally just watch streams of K-dramas while doing it. I see. Makes sense to me. Ah. Don't mind me just farming Bond, I guess.
Allow me. I'll go first.
There we go, some extra speed for Louis. I guess we didn't need to double there. Whatever works. Alright, Hort, go get a goddess icon, I guess. How do we want to do this? So without counter, we kind of don't want Kagetsu to lead in either. Louis not fast enough to get the kill on this guy, though. Well, I guess we could... We wanted to be cheeky, we send Kagetsu in and just lead with a Great Ether. Since he shouldn't be vulnerable to being crit, and these aren't gonna double him. The Yellow Thunder literally can't. So it'd be 53 and 43. And if I equip Ragnall with Great Ether on, Flashing Fists can't damage him. So that'd be half of 39 damage, which I think is 19. Or wait, he'll have... Yeah, he'll have res 19. So it's 26... 26 and 34. So 30 damage total after Lagu's friend. That seems pretty fine to me. So we just gotta wait for it to retrieve the goddess icon, and then we can move forward, take them out, lower the drawbridge, beat up Sigurd. Meanwhile, I guess Sayli can also burn Sigurd's lawn for bond experience. There we go. Don't mind us, Sigurd just doing some weeding. I think anyone else can do anything of the same sort. This Pandreo can't really do anything passive with Leaf. Ah. Goddess icon get.
run if you can.
Kaboom.
I am fine.
I guess the question is... What do we want to do with this? I guess we could mulligan here to clear this guy out. Or at least we can do that. And allow Kagetsu to attack here. And not take damage for it. I think that's what we want to do.
Watch this. Be gone.
Hey, Aaron.
Have at you! You will get no sympathy from me. Better to act than to worry.
'He's got 188 hit. I think he's gonna... Yeah, he has 100% on this guy. So if Getsu doesn't crit, then we can dance Louis in for the finisher.
Was that sufficient?
Didn't he get an almost perfect level last time? I think so, but Kagetsu has pretty good growth, so I'm not too surprised that he's getting some good... Still getting some decent levels after that. Also, nice 88 percent crit. That he didn't get on the first.
You will get no
Hilarious.
sympathy from me. %88
crit is a sniper Yunaka. No, it's just good old Wrath. And not the Saiyan kind. Yep. This is so much funnier now that I've played Genealogy too, to have like a bajillion guys just show up here. Although I'm pretty sure this is more than Arvis actually deployed against Seliph. Looks pretty accurate, does it? Because I thought it was just 3 groups like these. But I guess these mages here already existed, technically speaking. I could have sworn it was like just this left side. Let's see, how much do we have to worry about here again? So he's gonna override with the turfing, almost certainly. So it's gonna be 50 attack basically after momentum. Which Ivy can just sit in the middle of, Louis can just sit in the middle of, Kiketsu can sit in the middle of, so we got 3 people who can easily just bait him out. Let's see here. Yeah. Oh, yeah, right. Those guys on the right actually wander off to attack the kids. Yeah, that makes sense now. I'm actually a little bit curious if he's going to... Like, if I deployed Lin clones, if he would actually override those two. I'm gonna try it and see. Because science. Why not? Okay, we don't need to see the rest of those guys move. Wait, I guess it's gonna drop by 1 if we pull him into the woods like this, so he'll have 49 attack. Which, no one here should have enough defense for him to ignore it.
Shall I go?
Also, I'm pretty sure this thing just assumes 0 momentum, so he's definitely not dealing only 13 damage, it's 25. I actually forgot to refill Byleth. Corn doesn't matter as much because we can't freeze him since Headlong Rush, but this might be an over a couple turns thing if that happens. Because we can just trap him in with Obstruct. And he won't override one person. At least I don't think he will, so we can just have like Louis and Kagetsu surround him with 2 obstructs or something. Oh no! My clones! My poor, poor clones. The Louis just casually destroying him.
Here we go. Yes.
Yeah, you know, I don't think there's going to be any need for Byleth anyway. Actually, especially if we do this. Because that was without Lunar Brace.
It's tea time! Why do we repeat our mistakes?
Or, I mean, without Bravery, I guess. Because we do get Lunar Brace for just having Erica.
go first.
This won't do!
We have you all to thank for this.
Allow me. Here we go.
Aha! We got Pandrail level! Five stats, too.
No mistakes. Allow me.
Leave contribution. Something like that. Yeah, Louis did a few things. There we go. So now we can go play some illusions on a boat.
Lord Sigurd!
Leave it to me.
I really didn't use Pandrail's Elf Thunder as much as I should have too. Granted, I guess a lot of those enemies have 3 range too, so it's a bit less enticing to have him use it against them. Tasty ingots. No, I do have to wonder how Sigurd knew to have the configuration like that, though. Did he see Seliph? Was he a ghost watching Seliph defeat Julius? By marching over to Chelsea? And then onward? I'm definitely not looking forward to finagling around Corrin's map with unpromoted unit movement. We'll get it figured out, though. Especially since we'll have some more experience from beating up Chapter 18. Although I'll probably... Yeah, I think I'm gonna prefer to do Corins before Erica's. I might change my mind, but I'll probably do Corins. Corins first. Man, the pitting really lags sometimes. So, is anyone close need to reset their level? I don't think so. Salion's sort of starting to approach it. Not really, it's still 3 more levels. Well, almost 3. It's like 2.5. Okay, one of each ingot, plus 3 steals again. We do technically need a ton of steel for the Hellfire plus 5 whenever we get around to it, but we can obviously convert down with from silver if the game was feeling nice enough to give multiple silvers. Zelkov. Actually, let me double check. I really don't think he has recipes we want, but let's see. I mean, salmon could technically turn out to be something okay, but or mashed potato stew. But his recipes are almost all like res based, which generally isn't a stat that we're super pining for. So I think we'll see if someone better shows up. Oh, right. I always forget, this veil is actually solid. And is not close enough to actually use the bed.
We decided to take turns waking you from your slumber, Divine One.
Okay, no, I think I'm done listening to the conversations at this point. Louis. Louis a decent one. Of course, Vale is solid. Not that Vale. And if it was that Vale, I would ask what she's doing lining the side of my bed. 'Cause that's kind of creepy. Oops. And to cancel out the fruit, not the entire thing.
One moment while I
Alright,
prepare
go
your
to
order.
it, Louis.
Now to business. This should be simple enough. I've prepared a first-rate meal.
Wonderful flavor.
A hearty meal.
Well, I guess Pandreo gets a free +2 magic.
I prepared a bit.
Ivy, Crown Princess of Illusia.
I am Saline, Princess of Firene. You cut me down most effectively.
Lucky, I suppose.
No, I like Saline's sword stance. It's too bad that, like, making swords work with her is usually an ordeal that's not worth it.
I am here.
Will you go out with me? I deserve this.
You burn me down most
I suppose.
effectively. Fire does tend to work pretty well against gardens. This is true.
Do you think me a worthy opponent?
I am Bunet, Royal Soldier of Soul.
Wow, why is everyone bringing slim swords to these battles?
Lucky, I suppose.
I am Kagetsu of Illusia.
I am Sigurd of House Chalfie.
Precision!
Thanks.
That was fun, was it not?
Wow, rip Sigurd. There we go. Finally got for Kagetsu. Is there anyone else? Bram with 999. Rip. I guess Elchris eventually wants to have it on his own without needing Sigurd. Otherwise... I don't think Jean's getting it anytime soon. I could do more at Speed Plus for Saline, but... I don't think the speed's doubling anything. Granted, I guess if we swap to Elfire... Yeah, 16 speed is still not likely to double much. Maybe armors, I guess, but I think armors are slow enough that she should be able to do without. Maybe bump the silver dagger another notch. We haven't upgraded in a while. Oh yeah, we want to look at putting something different for a engrave. Actually, I could probably move the Sigurd one over. No, wait, Sigurd also has a void. Although it won't be as much. We could also move the leaf one over, I guess. This thing wants 50 steel and 10 silver. And it's just a C rank tome. It's like, the silver dagger is kind of expensive, but that's because it's high-end here. Comparatively. So it makes sense for that, but the Hellfire is actually legitimately overall more expensive to forge to +5 than the Bolganon, which is just mind-boggling. Although either way, topping both of these out is going to be really expensive. Guess I also have to consider the +5 on the killer when we get there. Which is, I guess, about the same as the Hellfire. Yeah. Yeah, the Holy is 10 less of Void. I might move the leaf over, I think. Kind of forget. Alright, let me double check here. Because I can't actually look at what the engraves do separately here. And I forget all the values, doing the calculations is not gonna give me a completely clear picture. Okay, so Sigurd is 20 avoid. Leafs is 10, and that's fine. 10 shouldn't be enough to cause problems, unlike Lucina's 30. Also, it'll increase how strong the Bolganon is, too, because Lucina is currently taking 1 might away from it, so Leaf will actually put it up by 2 net. We'll lose 10 hit, but 20 hit is still pretty good. The question is the weight going up to 7 gonna be an issue? I don't think it is. Yeah, Ivy's got 7 build, or 8 builds, so 7 is fine. So this is... oops, not refine. Engrave. This makes more sense now that we've got Leaf back to swap it to this. Because it stops interfering with Bonded Shield, too. And since we're not using the Sigurd Lance anymore. I don't think we put it on the Silver Dagger, because Louis still really badly needs the dodge. So I think we're sticking with Academy for the rest of the game there. Which means I guess we could put the Sigurd on the Iron Dagger that used to have Leaf for Yunaka. Yeah, especially since it doesn't have plus hit. Something like the Iron Dagger is a good candidate for it, since it's got high natural base hit. Yeah, I don't think there's any point in trying to invest in a Steel Dagger. So let's do that. That leaves us with the Lucina Engrave being freed up now too. What do I want to put that on?
I'll be here.
I don't think I want to put it on any of Louis' stuff. I guess if I forge the hand axe, we could do that with Kagetsu. Could technically also do it with Pandreo, but I think I'm a little bit less keen. Just because this Unforged Elfire losing one might seems kind of not great. I guess we might just be engraving a hand axe. Which, to be fair, they're still useful for most of the game anyway, but you usually don't give them engraves. It also helps with his attack speed problems with it, too.
I'll be here.
I can't remember the frequency at which Shell Thunders come into the armory. We could really do with another one. Aha.
Here you go. Take care.
Okay, that should... I think that should mostly do us. I guess I could do push-ups. We have still been attacking physically with a layer, so... I guess we'll do it since we didn't get a full +2 strength from the meal. Fire Emblem Awakening or Engage is the best way to get into the franchise.
Yes.
What'll it be? How hard do you want to go?
I would say I'd probably recommend Awakening more.
Looking good.
I guess I'd probably ask
You've got this.
how much full understanding of the stories and stuff matters.
Perfect. Keep it up.
Because it might not be a big deal with Engage.
Nice.
If they have no idea who the hell
Looking good.
any of the emblems are, but I feel a lot's gonna be lost if they know who absolutely no one is.
Perfect. Looking good. Keep it up. You got this. Nice. Great job. I'm so proud.
You only know the characters in Smash?
Let's do this again sometime.
Wait, have you not played any of the other games before? Three Houses characters is what matters most. I mean, that's a third option, but that's not what the question was.
You seem well.
I would be somewhat concerned about the Three Houses' sheer amount of systems overwhelming a newcomer, but I guess the setting would probably be the most attractive out of all the games if we're aiming for, like, to cast the broadest net, so to speak. You played Three Houses, but you didn't like it because they talk too much? So you're mainly looking for gameplay. I mean, Three Houses does have pretty good gameplay, but if the talking puts you off... I guess Engage would be okay, but there's still a decent amount of dialogue. As far as, like, the main story goes. Same with basically any of the more modern stuff. I guess if you don't care about story at all, what you could do is you could put play Conquest and just mash through all the scenes. Or rather, I guess, play Fate, smash through all the scenes, and start with... maybe start with Birthright, then go to Conquest. Depending on how you feel about, your general tactical skills. No triangle strategy for you, then. Yeah, triangle strategy is probably the wrong game for anyone who dislikes a lot of dialogue, for sure. Okay. we'll set up for this next map, but we do have ads coming up, so I will probably go refill my water to let those run, and then we'll come back and do the map on uninterrupted. We're still bringing a level 6 John. Absolutely hilarious. I could probably consider flipping someone else over who is a little higher level at this point, too. If I wanted to spend the seal, but part of it is that I didn't want to spend the seal, which is why we're deploying Sean. Otherwise, we could probably do it with Chloe. Chloe's just not really there for doing any kind of combat anymore. Surely Lyndon will get John benched. There's that too. I could probably just, if I want to spend the seal, I could just have him train with Byleth to arts, and then actually, no, I don't think he actually has natural arts, so Lyndon will require a little bit of training to get the arts, and then we can demote him to Chi Adept, I guess. This is a funny run. I'm glad you think so. So what I might end up doing is pouring as much of this out as I can, then actually taking control of this and using it to funnel the enemies. Because I don't think I want to stay on the middle boat the way things are here. And I don't want to be by this left side when the reinforcements show up. Even though I guess we could probably have Kagetsu just whip out Ragnall and Great Ether them or something. You know what? At this point, I think we're gonna boot Seedle. We've gone long enough that I really don't think we're gonna end up bootsing Louis or Kagetsu. And Ivy makes no sense as long as Alir is not gonna be able to keep up movement-wise. Yeah, 27 speed is starting to look a little more respectable here for Louis jumping into the middle of things. We'll probably need to be prepared to crowd control the flyers too, just because Elchris is unlikely to be able to one-shot. I don't think anyone I can pick in terms of bows would one-shot at this point. But it'll be enough that we can set them up if he can hit. Because we're technically using an unengraved and barely forged radiant bow. Sigurd Paralog definitely a surprising jump in enemy stats. In terms of, like, raw attack, I'd say so, yeah. But the enemies there actually have reasonably low speed unless they're a hero. In which case, then they're actually... they feel absurdly bulky. But otherwise, like, the sages look oddly thick until you realize that they just get doubled by anything. Alright. I will be back. And then we'll tackle this map. Alright, I'm back. Enemy heroes just tend to be one of the more difficult enemies to deal with due to that combo of speed and bulk. Yeah, pretty much. These guys probably get doubled by Ivy, so... shouldn't be too bad.
Here goes. I hear you.
We want to be relatively forward, so like here. I guess which is conveniently where she's going to attack anyway.
The stage is mine.
There we go. Ivy's the Void looks a lot lower, so a lot less likely of scaring the enemy off.
I live to serve.
Come and face me.
Go ahead.
I can handle it.
Do we want to fire it here? So we actually, if we fire it here, it delays them more. So let's do that.
Sounds perfect.
Yes. Whatever you say.
As you wish.
Stay back. For Lucia. I'll protect you. I will atone. Watch out! I'll protect you.
I guess the one thing she doesn't double right now. Ooh, that actually could have been bad. Should have double checked to make sure we wouldn't get one shot by that. Lear is usually so durable that I don't have to worry. So that's an oops. Or a potential oops. It's definitely not the best play we could have made.
Here we go.
I shall dispose of you.
Yeah, I guess that res difference. Because this would be simple to just not die to if I had used a hit point tonic. Or to have 0 chance of dying too.
I'll go first.
Victory is mine.
Allow me.
Even mighty ones fall. One less foe.
There we go. No more siege threat. Gonna do this. Get rid of these guys first. Oh no, not the speed wing that's gonna run right into my hands. We got those guys on the move. Probably have to crowd control this.
Precision. Even mighty ones. Unfortunate.
Kaboom. Here's Resolve Plus.
That was eye-opening.
Do enemies just not have skills? No, they do, just like, they're very cookie cutter. Like, most enemies have their class skill once they get up to level 5 promoted plus. And then there's some who have, let me see, okay, well not that guy. There was the sniper here that we killed with Louis had seal defense. This Wyvern, air raid is normal to Wyvern, but certain blow is an enemy only skill that occasionally shows up on Wyverns. Clear the way is the standard Griffin skill, but darting blow occasionally shows up on the enemies. Enemy Griffins, that is. You got weird. The weird one is probably Triangle Adept. Like, Brave Assist is normal hero skill, but Triangle Adept occasionally shows up for the enemy, and it has a downside for them. TA makes enemies weaker. A lot of the time, yeah. It's kind of funny.
Unforgivable.
We might not hole up on the south side, because there is energy here. And we could just bonded shield this side if this side's not looking too bad. It's gonna show the stupid cannon thing. But Fram is actually where they can attack. So we just gotta stay away from that.
I had no choice but to win.
Perfect. As we're classing out to Ghoul, like work an awakening, second seal into an unpromoted always. Can you jump straight from Tagul into a promoted class? Yeah, you have to be level 10 for unpromoted. You can technically jump into a promoted class, but that would mean getting to Tagul level 30, which I don't think anyone wants to do. Let's see. It's showing that because I can reach there. That's always really weird because they don't actually use a cannon, so I'm not sure why it does that.
Here we go.
Have at you. One less foe.
Need to get Port out of the way, so we might as well do this. Do the trade for Kagetsu. Yep, you know what? That's why we're having issues. I was like, why is Ivy not doubling? It's because I forgot to swap Lin back after the year. Well, this is gonna make things more interesting, I guess.
I'll go first. Well done.
So it's also gonna cost us SP.
Allow me.
Here we go.
And so your tale ends.
Can't actually reach Louis there because he's just going for the where it's showing them going for the cannon that they won't be doing. But we do want to tuck everyone else over here.
Stay back. Nothing left of you. Watch out! Rest now. Stay back.
Yeah, Pan's definitely an example of
I will atone.
being silly strong once you get her out of tag duel. She's basically like Donald level growths without having to put up with Villager. So accidentally unequipping Lyn definitely complicates things a bit here, but I think we can still make it work.
Allow me. Here we go! I'll go first.
Actually, we might be going kind of overkill on this, using the emblems. But it's fine.
Here we go!
No hesitation.
I'll go first.
Now we can use the covert instruct to be fast enough pretty much for the rest of the time here.
For Lucia.
There you go, there's special dance, now we can take mentorship off.
I'll go first.
What a lovely scene! You were beautiful while you lasted.
We could have been friends.
Haha! And X value. Yeah, there's not much left on the enemy ship, really. The 4 flyers remaining are probably the biggest threats overall. I think the reinforcements might be showing up here real quick. If not this turn, definitely next.
I shall destroy them.
Yep, there they are. Yeah, maybe I just hit these with, Saline. Because we could try to hit these with Kagetsu behind here, with... Actually, I guess we still could if we wanted to mostly ignore these, because we could do a Ragnall Great Ether. That would probably wreck them something fierce.
Here we go.
It's actually technically, like, quite safe if we were to retreat in here.
I'll go first.
What a lovely scene.
Nice
My
crit.
apologies.
Louis so cool.
Allow me.
That man, are you talking about Louis?
Here we go.
He can be a pretty fun guy. Especially in this run. Alright. No great ether required.
Unfortunate.
Even mighty ones fall. Victory is mine.
He has fun hair and he sounds like he'd make a great YouTuber. He'd listen to him play The Sims. He totally would play The Sims too, wouldn't he? Vanilla John, your heart's broken.
Allow me.
Why is that?
I will attack.
He's a valuable staffer.
Well then, let's go.
Alright, Lyndon, run and hide. Yeah, in most challenge runs, getting him running is not great, but especially in this run, where it's actually valuable to have him staff, because basically Martial Monk is the only generic staff class. It's actually in his interest to not reclass. Staffer Lear when? I mean, I'd considered making Martial Monk Lear, but that 4 move made me go, you ain't no. But But Martial Master is probably more doable if I was gonna go that route.
You were beautiful while you lasted.
Fun with Covert Instruct.
Here we go. Allow me. I'll go first.
Guess I needed protecting.
Just gotta deal with the flyers, basically, because we can delay the halberdiers using Fire Vein.
I'll protect you.
You ordered a very expensive jacket in February and it finally arrived? Jeez. That's quite the delivery time. Part of the price tag. They had to make it to order. Ah, I see. Well, hopefully it was everything you wanted it to be then.
Watch out.
I guess we do gotta sneak someone through to the chest. It'd be easy enough to use fire to stop a Bime from approaching. It has 10 pockets. That is a lot.
This love is a crime.
Here we go.
It's a replica of your FF14 character's coat. Nice. So they actually get a, like, perfect then? When your character's coat was released, a sister coat was also added, almost the exact same, but with more dark accents on the belt. Huh. So you went with the one with the better, or with the different accents then? Is that what you're saying?
Precision! Power! Rest in pieces.
Ah, if you had the option to buy an exact match, you would, but the darker accents is the more popular one, so that was the version being sold. Okay. So it was made to order, but not quite that to order. That's what I'm getting out of it.
Now that was a party.
Yeah, sure, I have no problem if you want to link it. Could also link the, if there's a gallery of, the FF14 version, if you want to link that instead. That might be an idea. Will we do enough damage here? Oh yeah, easily. Yeah, Freed, welcome back. This playthrough is indeed going well. I made a really dumb mistake with this map. That's caused me to lose a lot of attack speed and make this take longer than it should, but otherwise it's fine. Okay, cool. Mercenary coat. Has a very Final Fantasy style for sure. Oh, the command is stream schedule. Think of it as prep work for the No Emblems, No Promotions run. Yeah, I don't think I'll be doing that. What do you mean your wrist bounce was undone in that photo? Yeah. Well, it sounds like it was a little bit rushed, so... in terms of the photo. So I don't think anyone will blame you for having some things a little out of place. You're excited you just got up from a migraine nap. Fair enough.
Allow me. I'll go first.
This poor halberdier, or I guess hero, we're basically using as a poke this enemy to activate counter for 2 extra move. What? So he's just getting pummeled. But hey, whatever gets my units closer to the chest, right?
My apologies.
Here we go.
When I'm trying to feed it to anyone other than Ivy, it's because she's at half SP because of the ring screw up.
For Brodia!
There we go.
Gods,
Kill for
please
Alcaraz.
protect us.
All crits strikes again. Well, this isn't a very pretty Alcaraz.
Allow me.
You were beautiful while you lasted.
Observe your rules.
Was that sufficient?
You were already one-shotting him. Was that really necessary?
Time to tip the scales!
Yes, easy. You know, Chris is get in the way if we do that.
Here we go.
There we go.
And so your tale ends.
I'll go first.
I hope this is enough.
Oh, it's another all Chris crit. You've returned just in time for crits. Okay, we're gonna refrain from attacking her until we can actually get the chest in case we crit and kill her. We need more DLC where Vive comes back as a super boss, like Apotheosis Anna, yes. It's a shame that Ias is finished up with the DLC. Otherwise, we could have witnessed true power. The truest of power.
Here we go. me.
Beg for forgiveness.
Speaking of crits, side story where you play as her to describe her class change here. Ah, so like that Valkyria Chronicles DLC. Why is the deck of my ship full of grains and vegetables anyway? Like, were the illusions just carrying those around while they were fighting? Also, I guess we got everyone's favorite corn powwow coming up. Forgot about this. It's Marin and Fagata hanging out. How good is Thief Yunaka Korin? Not particularly great. I'm doing Yunaka Byleth because I want the covert goddess stance slash instruct. The Korin itself, I'm not, or covert Korin, I'm not super keen on. To get the fog would be nice for her personal skill. It's okay, I guess. It runs into the issue of oftentimes it causes her to not get targeted. And since she's the one who needs to put fog down for herself, she ends up not doing anything. Another slightly off-topic awakening thought from you. You had the impression that Darkfire's stats weren't great, but comparing to Sorcerer, suddenly it's looking kinda good. Yeah, I mean, offensively, Darkfire is very strong. The defensive caps can be a bit problematic as you get towards the end of the game. Dogs are kind of stingy. I guess at least we're still getting a silver, but this is very trickly. You just didn't expect it to have equal magic to Source. Yeah, Awakening Sorcerer is a little more tank-oriented. It's the bulky mage, basically. I think if you look at Sage, Sage should have higher magic. Only -1 from Sage. Yeah, okay, so I guess it is still pretty high, but... That's part of the selling point of it, I guess. It's very strong offensively, and it has Gale Force. Definitely gonna have to re-roll our cook here, though. Actually, wait. Can't remember too many of his recipes. I think it's not speed, though. Yeah, she's good at, like, defense and res recipes.
It is more. Ah.
Ah yes, Kagetsu comes in and screams. Excellent. Gato. Nope. There's a very large part of the cast I'm fine with. His clan's a good cook, but he likes Divine Dragon-oriented titles. I guess I'll roll with it. Actually, he does do cod dip. Hot crepe is more stats, so... See if you can make that into something a little better.
I'm pretty good at cooking. I think. So I add this, I stir it, I chop it. Wait. It turned out really well.
Now then.
That sounds like an S rank.
Indeed.
Oh, A rank. Still good, if male. Okay. I don't think that's a title that clan usually gets, so very RNG cooking this one. But this is like a huge suite of buffs for Louis and Kagetsu.
I feel weird.
So I will take it. We'll just have to tonic up Ivy. Speaking of which...
I am here.
let's get her arenaing done.
I won't lose.
This is not good.
You won't lose, huh?
Loss pains me. Lucky, I suppose.
And some more magic.
Ivy, Crown Princess of Illusia.
Will you face me?
Or her banding.
I must continue to improve.
Lucky, I suppose.
Vander, this is why you're still on the bench and not demoted, so you can be part of the team.
Opponent?
It's that mysterious wanderer, Yunaka! Dang. You got me.
Lucky, I suppose.
Okay, this time remembering to put Lynn back onto
Lynn,
Ivy.
I'm here for you.
There you go. That speed looks a little bit better now. Wow, I guess I didn't do anything with Bram last chapter. Well, I did chain guard, but I guess Kagetsu dodged instead of getting chain guarded, so she didn't get anything out of it. Do I want to bump Kagetsu up to max here? I'm not sure if an Ike engage is going to be integral to this fight enough that I care about the decreased pip. Although we might be able to get some really funny poleaxe hits in, so... How much is it gonna cost me to do it? $350. Yeah, that's not too expensive. Let's do it.
Kagetsu, at your service. Come, show me your skill.
I'm Ike, of the Grail Mercenaries.
Time for Kagetsu to zero illicit damage. Yep.
I deserve this defeat.
Yeah, Ike kind of just becomes impossibly physically tanky at that point in bond level. Well, Chris is almost getting to the point where he could have Canter without requiring a Sigurd. Oh yeah, we do have that second seal we got. So we could demote Lyndon and replace John now. we need to actually get arts training. We'd have to take Linden to level 6 for that, which is not terribly expensive. Question is, do I want to spend the resources on it? Actually, I should double check my roster plan since it's changed. Yeah, there is actually... definitely room on the roster since we've dropped a number of people that I thought we were going to use, or in the case of Marin and Panette, we didn't even bring them on. Yeah, I think the way things are... we might just want another staffer, and then if we need another one, we can just bring Jean back in. I think it makes sense to do this with Linden. It's gonna be funny because we're gonna end up with a bunch of martial monks where we could put emblems on them. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense to do it, but we'll probably do it anyway because what else are we gonna do with those emblems? Although, actually, let's see. If I do staff with Linden too, that could change what I plan to do with Mavier too. Alright, let's go ahead and commit to it. I guess we'll also have to get him Cantor, but he has 2000 SP. That's pretty trivial to do. Okay, Byleth.
Linden, Scholar of Illusia, at your service.
No need to be shy. I'm not setting a very good example.
I won, did I? Very interesting. I'm a scholar, but not a professor. You have more experience in matters of mentorship.
I don't think I've ever done the Byleth one with Linden, so I'll let this play.
I think you could be a good professor. I started as a mercenary, and I managed it somehow.
Go Popcorn Man, yes. You're gonna be popping those heels.
Grant me no quarter, or you'll regret it.
It somehow is underselling it, Byleth. Well, you see, Byleth had the very cool power of nepotism on his side.
I won, did I? Very interesting.
You can vote. You can go very far that way. Okay, it's definitely not faster to loop around to Linden.
Sparring is a kind of experiment in itself.
I am Sigurd. You think to duel me?
Not good enough.
How vexing.
I won, did I? Very interesting. Got a moment, Sigurd? I'm about to start an exciting experiment, if you'd care to participate.
I admit to some curiosity about scholarly pursuits such as yours. By all means, show me.
What a cool guy, Sigurd, indulging Wyndon's questionable approaches. Hey, he gains 2 whole strength out of it. Alright. This was worth it for the costume, if nothing else. Oh, congratulations. I'll have to live in. I guess I should also do his inheritance. Wyndon's got a spring in his step, apparently. Old man punch! I don't think he's gonna end up getting deployed for the Corrin paralog just because the deployment slots for that are pretty limited. But it's likely he'll be along for Erica's in Chapter 19. Let's see, we also got Saphir coming in. I don't know, I'm probably not gonna do anything with her.
There you are. What'll it be?
I guess I could look at if she can do bow stuff, but if Panette doesn't look good as an archer, I'm very skeptical that Saphir is gonna look good as an archer. Can we give Lyndon some fists on the off chance he actually gets the opportunity to punch something? Sure, I guess. When I equip him for actual field duty, I'll throw something on him, I guess.
Perfect. Looking good. Perfect. You got this. Perfect.
There'll be a mage at some point for him to bully. Yeah, I could also use Divinely Inspiring to get him a finisher against something if we come across it.
Keep it up. You got this. Nice. Keep it up. Perfect. Looking good.
Peak content,
Great job.
yes.
I'm so proud.
Well, we will try to find something for him to beat the stuffing out of.
Let's do this again sometime.
Lyndon makes onions cry. Sure, we'll go with that. Do we want to do... We could do Give Report first, too. Oh, wait, I guess Leafs is also level 8, so we'll want to do that after Giver. So maybe... Oh, and Erica's is also 8. Wow, I'm definitely not remembering the levels correctly for some of these paralogs. So I guess we could do Corn into 19 then, and then... do the other ones after. So I think we only get Alir plus 7, 8? Yeah, plus 7. Yikes.
Lord Sigurd! Leap! See, Sword Masters are gonna be a little bit problematic because they'll break Kagetsu. I guess I could engage and use Ragnall, that way we get around that. Otherwise, Louis fails the double. By, like, a lot.
Actually, these brave swords are gonna be kind of annoying for trying to run down with Kagetsu. I guess we can run into them with our killer axe since his 27 defense is just gonna be undamageable by them. Oof. Kagetsu just being one speed short here. I think we've also reached a point where I'm fairly confident that our carries are gonna stay as they are, so I might just give all the talisman to Louis so he can be in range of the mages and be a little less fearful. Technically his res is still not gonna be amazing, but it should be enough to at least tank something out. Especially with gentility in play too. Like, that's gonna be effectively 19 res. Probably use reposition and advance it. Move Alir and Ivy forward so we can get these guys right away. We have to be careful. The snipers could one-shot Alir, and that might make them want to go after her. At least the silver bows can. Longbow won't.
I've got this.
Yes.
Well, I didn't take mentorship off of Seedall, but that's not a huge deal.
It was foretold.
No mistakes.
This isn't so bad.
For the Divine Dragon!
Yes. And doing that still gets her
Where
some
to?
support, so we might as well.
Let's go!
Wow, that's problematic.
Stay back! Rest now.
I think the defensive differential is starting to become a problem, even though we've got so much more void.
Stay back! I will atone.
Hey, Brad. So, Kagetsu will do 17 twice after the poison. So I guess if we get a chain attack in there, it's enough.
Here we go. I'll go first.
Speed Taker is also gonna make Ivy less likely to be targeted. This is gonna snowball into a problem. I might need to actually start. Actually, do we even... Can't remember if the base set has a... minus a Void and Grave.
Allow me.
Suffering from success. Kinda, yeah. Ivy's stats are just a bit too high, really. We could probably, if we had, say, Hort tagging along behind, we could probably push our Void high enough that the enemy would just say no. But that also means that Hort would have to be tagging along. Which could take her away from other duties. Wrong thing to chain attack or chain guard, but whatever.
Nothing left of you. Watch out!
These enemies are gonna both be doing fairly similar damage. So we might as well just kill the halberdier. Question is if I want to push further south or stick back here so we can get an easy Lucina refill. I don't know if we're accomplishing much by trying to dive this, since Sakura is just gonna try to silence us.
Our bonds give me strength.
I shall dispose.
Disposed of.
Oh dear.
Well, that's what we chain guarded for. Probably gonna have to get Louis out of here with Seedall. And then we can spend the one more turn of Bonded Shield to wipe these guys. Then we'll probably have to regroup so that we can find a way to pick the others here. I'm actually a little bit nervous about 2 Brave Swords there, though. Because Ivy can definitely survive 1. Or 1 crit, but the second one crits, especially since the one has Death Blow, that could be really bad. So probably just shave these guys and then see about killing the rest of these normally.
I live to serve.
I'll protect you.
Yeah, I guess we didn't need the Bonded Shield, the Great Axe.
Here we go.
Good job, Pigatsu. If it's just this guy... Stay in range and let this guy attack him. Because Kagetsu might just crit give him before anything goes down. And if he doesn't crit give, well, he doesn't die because he's that tanky.
I'll go first. Allow me.
And so your tale ends.
I guess that works.
I'll go first. I will atone.
Alacrity with a tome is legitimately pretty funny, though. Oh good, she's already trolling her allies again.
Here we go. Nothing left of you. See what I can do about disrupting... Disrupting Corrin's own approach? What if we do this? What we really want to do is stop her from blocking all of her allies. We want some of them to overextend so that we can kill them. And of course, the flyers are easy to do that with, but...
Even mighty one. One less foe.
But she's gonna keep getting in the way of her own calves, too. Okay, we can pick off Leo here, theoretically. I'm gonna put down these doubles of the decoy too. See if we can disrupt Corrin's AI. Okay, she ran straight north, which is good. Which means we get Leo.
What a lovely scene. My apologies.
Okay, I don't think Takumi is too concerned about, or Lou's too concerned about Takumi here. So we can get him to come out.
I'm still quite capable.
While also picking off Elise. Or, I guess we're not fast enough for that. With Sakura, we could get her easy. We can get Xander to chase Kagetsu. Actually, what we could do... Let's go for a Mulliger kill on... Let's see, because that's 15. Poison stack would take it up a little bit. Could also engage here for bravery. Should be enough for the kill. Annoying that the poison isn't quite enough. I guess we can stop them from silencing. Since, well, I guess one of them from silencing. The other one's gonna be... Because Sakura will probably heal her, and then Elise will silence someone.
As if I'd lose.
Oops. On to check. So 50. Definitely not one around there. And hopefully Korn is dumb enough to torrential roar the dummies, or the doubles. It has happened before. It's considering, what if I use the Manicati, but it wouldn't even deal damage?
I have already chosen.
Aha!
I won't follow here.
Alright. Duplicates are OP. Okay, well. That actually worked way better than I could have hoped.
Hold nothing back. Unfortunate.
Is this also... kills our healers. Puts us in a really good position.
Your orders, please. Why do we repeat our mistakes?
I'll go first. You don't mess around.
Ivy's red is too high to grab Ryoma. We could try to grab Hinoka. Problem is that we're not gonna kill her unless we crit. So we may be better off trying to separate them for another turn than committing to being up here. We're gonna do that because otherwise Hinoka's gonna get distracted by the doubles, so we're gonna do this.
Here we go.
And so your tale ends.
Horn is definitely trying to be as annoying as possible here, though.
I am full of vigor.
Was that sufficient?
Really doesn't want to use that wakizashi. Let's see. He's got so much dodge that he's never gonna get crit, pretty much. So we could trap her and fight Louis with the Yato. There's no way she can slow him down to double him. So I guess that might be what we need to do here. Probably use the Byleth dance as well.
I'll go first.
Allow me.
Hey Sim. You finally bought Valkyria Chronicles since it was on sale. Yeah, the Valkyria Chronicles 1 and 4 collection tends to go on crazy sales. That's how I ended up getting the 2 for about that much as well. Not on Switch? Oh, it was a Switch sale? Yeah, 4 and original because 2 and 3 are like PSP only or something. And they've never been ported. So it's basically impossible to get them outside of their native hardware. Bought a collection of Persona? Oh boy. You've got like the next year and a half of gaming between how long those are.
Observe your ruin! We have you all to thank for this.
Can't take it no more.
Why do we repeat our mistakes?
Can't take it.
We have you all to thank for this. If this is war, so be it.
Got her. And robbed her family of their lunch money too.
I expect.
Well, I guess we're looking at chapter 19 next. I also need to look at those engraves again. But I think aside from the ones that add weight, I'm not sure if I've got anything available for decreasing our void. And Ivy is definitely way too slow without Lyn. We had chapter 18 prove that for certain. Yeah, I guess Roy does have negative void to go with his +8 weight. Problem is I don't want the plus weight. I just want the minus of void. Also, we lose a hit. So... yikes. Ivy is definitely making this very awkward. I might just have to start adding someone on the back end to boost up the dual support stuff. Which, of course, has the issue of we can't go too deep on any particular bonded shield pull then, or else it will probably pull stuff onto them. Or we'll have to commit obstructs to preventing enemies from reaching whoever's in the rear. Actually, I guess one other option could be we can use a flame vein and then have the flyers hover over top of it. As long as the enemies aren't flyers, then they'll have no way of actually approaching whoever's in the very rear. One of each. 2 silvers, nice. 3, okay. Game making up for being stingy the last few payouts. Wait, what is... There's still another item there? Ah, yeah, Spear Gem, of course. Etier, probably don't want Etier.
Hi.
Yeah, she doesn't do speed. There's definitely a benefit for you running Martial Master Leader. Could just death pull with your different carry types to zero every enemy listed hit. This is true. I don't think that'd be very practical with a Martial Moncalier, though, unfortunately.
And who's on wake-up duty today?
Sure, we'll like Fram Cook. Yeah, I saw the beta art, but I'm not familiar at all with Breath of the Wild, so a lot of the differences didn't really click with me. Do we start including Linden? He doesn't really have much for supports, though. It's like the Elusia sisters. Actually, no, just Tort. Not even Ivy. Wow, yeah, Linden, your support was kind of junk.
I'm so happy you can. I'm making this extra special for you, Divine One. Okay, so I add this, then I do that. Now it should.
Wow, that Linden doesn't have a support with Ivy. I know, right?
It worked. It actually. Oh.
Okay, well that... Yeah, I guess we expected Divine Dragon oriented. So that basically just benefits Alir. As far as extra title goes.
Ivy, Crown Princess of Illusia.
I'll be your partner. Aw, I lost.
Rip Clan.
I suppose.
Clan woke us up and Ivy was jealous, so she beat him up in the arena.
I am here.
Clan, 33rd Steward of the Divine Dragon.
Again. Ivy, leave the poor boy alone.
Lucky, I suppose. Ivy, Crown Princess of Illusia.
Shall we have a cup of tea afterward? You cut me down most effectively.
Actually, Saline came prepared with that Worm Slayer, jeez. But if the game had brought Clan up a third time, I would have highlighted that because what?
Lynn,
vengeful Ivy.
Corin, I believe in you.
Well, I think even with all those bonuses, we still didn't get +2 strength either, did we? Oops. Yeah. You're hilarious, Fram.
Hmm? Yes.
What'll it be? How hard do you want to go? Looking good. Perfect. Looking good.
Dimitri
You
Jr.
got this. Perfect.
I don't think we can really call Alfred Dimitri Jr.
Perfect. Looking good. Keep it up. You've got this. Looking good. You've got this. Nice. Great job. I'm so proud. Let's do this again sometime.
Alright, there is. Forgot that we got a bunch of C supports here. because of the meal. Gasp, not the dead town.
Mavier.
And then recruiting Saphir is gonna be annoying. Actually, wait. I guess technically we can talk to her from the open water instead. Dancelier. Although that puts Seedall further back than I would have liked. We also have the issue of we gotta have two people up here. I guess we can do Kagetsu and Louis and have them move back towards the middle group. Then we'll probably have to put obstructions up here. It's gonna be a very messy opening turn. Did we get the defense boost? Forget what exactly we got two of. We got magic, speed, and defense. Okay. So we technically overbought by one on defense tonics, but no big. We'll end up using them anyway. Alright, we got ads coming up real quick here, so I'm gonna let those run while I refill my water, and then we'll come back and tackle this map. So be right back. Alright, I'm back. Just saw the official art and Vegas holding a giant seashell. Sounds kind of boring considering what they usually do. Alright, let's get this map moving, I guess.
I'll do my best.
The stage is mine.
My turn.
Devoted to you.
Time to crack skulls.
The Divine Dragon looked at me!
Oops, I forgot to give wind and staves. Oh well, we'll pass them off and around, I guess.
Are you taking notes?
Come and face me.
Understood.
I'll protect you.
Let's do this!
I'll have everyone else here
Power
take cover.
blooms in me.
Whatever you need.
Even mighty ones. I'm sorry.
Nice try.
Have action.
Gets you with the disrespect.
And so your tale ends.
We could have been friends.
We'll hide her on the ship over here, I guess. That part of the ship is completely impassable. Forgot about that. Even the flyers gotta use the stairs.
Even mighty ones fall.
These guys really do not want to fight Louis.
Have action. Unfortunate. What a lovely scene.
Was that sufficient?
brave and mighty ones.
Bye-bye.
Have at you. I'm sorry.
You've got 2 more warps left. Actually, with Resolve Plus active, Kagetsu is not threatened by these Lance Paladins. Not in the least. I guess they're Royal Knights, though they're even weaker than Lance Paladins. I'm not sure if I should have launched that fire. Well, I suppose I needed to clear away the miasma, but it's actually making it so the enemies can't really get to us. It's probably pointless to use Bonded Shield this turn. I think this guy gets warped over, like, here. Which actually... No, if that happens, then Ivy will be in range. Maybe we should do it. There's plenty of energy around to grab if we need it anyway. Alternatively, we can move to the side to be out of the way. Maybe we do that instead, I guess. 174 avoid. Oh, it's still warped over to Kagetsu. Okay.
I will atone.
Here we go.
Give me strong foes. Victory is mine.
Linden doing his first action. He just really wanted Kagetsu this time. Because normally I end up with Mavier warping one of the waves down to the bottom here, but guess that's a no-go.
One less foe. We could have been friends. Victory is mine.
first. Nothing left of you. Here we go.
Speed drop kind of sucks. Well, I guess it's not like he'd double with the killer anyway. Nice crit.
Protect you. Rest now.
Better to act than to worry.
Watch out! I will atone.
Hold nothing back.
Does he not have a... No, he's got a bond ring on. I probably should have given him cigarette again instead of having it on Fram, but oh well. I guess doesn't matter that we're really blocking, but other aside from being like one tile back, but it shouldn't matter.
Follow here.
Do not stand in my way.
Wolf Knight got gummed up in a way I didn't really anticipate there. The dummies actually cause a bit of an issue here. Unless... I guess I could just have Louis out like here and have him be fine. Because he can Kanto or like here, whatever. Just as long as it makes room for Ivy.
Now it's my turn. Have at you.
I will help. Almost. You're so unreliable.
Come and face me.
Another kill for me.
Got rid of the thing that can break him. Nice.
Stay back! A good wind.
You will get no sympathy from me.
Thought I was gonna sneak by, huh? Not so clever.
I will endure.
I'll go first. Tenacious! Almost fall.
1,000 curses upon our enemy.
Yeah, that takes care of all their 2 range that's not Mavier. And I guess the dragon. Technically that dragon's still up here. Now, I wonder if it takes fire damage for this. Well, it takes damage from getting hit. So that's something.
I will obey.
It's nothing she can actually damage. Well, it didn't take fire damage, but 5 health is still an interesting amount for it to lose. Guess we'd better get Cedal over here. It's getting closer, but not quite close enough. I guess with another reposition, they'll probably put Louis in range to do another twin strike. If not, I guess we can use the Byleth dance. They're so close. That 5 damage from Ulgris.
So be it.
They should be moving relatively soon. Should be this turn then, I guess. I think I wait one more turn. Although, let's do... do this. Pull Mavi over here.
Let us waste no.
Don't think so!
Forgive me.
Didn't auto-swap to Penny, though.
So your tale ends.
Yeah, we'll let this guy come to attack. He gets you, I guess.
I can't allow it. Alas. I failed.
Hooray! Brave Lance that we can basically sell, because no one's gonna have A-rank lances. It's showing them being able to attack with a cannon. Again. How goofy.
Allow me.
Well, that's annoying. Pretty sure they won't attack with the cannon though, but we'll kill these anyway so that we can actually use the cannon ourselves
I'll go first.
without having to worry about body blocking with Kagetsu. Yeah. Oh boy, 19, what a map.
Allow me.
You cleaned that one up nicely.
For Lucia.
I'll go first.
I'll apologize later.
I guess we might be resetting Elchris level soonish. Magic and build, okay, Elchris. It is fixed growth, so it's gonna grow at some point. Use that Radiant Bow King.
Here we go.
I guess we could be creating our own fire with Saline here, too. Our own infinite fire at that.
Allow me. I'll go first. Here we go.
Beg for forgiveness. May all find salvation.
I'll go first.
One less foe.
So many great nights.
Here we go.
Unforgivable.
So we can start hitting them with core and lockdown too.
Allow me. Here we go.
Nice one!
I'll go first.
We could have been friends.
Got him.
Victory is mine.
Allow me.
I can't believe I did that.
Feel like we're not really going to be feeding that one. At least not to all Chris.
I'll go first. Here we go.
Yes, how dare you have warding stance?
Allow me.
path is certain. I'll go first. Here we go.
Now that was
I'll
a
teach
party.
you to dodge. So we'll see if we get a dual assist here. Nope. Still worth experience though.
I'll go first. Here we go.
You were beautiful while you lasted.
I don't know, Louis. Were they actually beautiful?
Allow me. I will atone.
I'll go first. Oh, you came to my aid. we go.
I'm so pathetic.
I'll go first.
Fourth kill.
Here we go.
Was that sufficient?
Allow me.
We definitely reached the point where Kagetsu and Louis are also getting very little experience. It's not as bad as Ivy, but they're definitely not getting much.
Rest in pieces.
Allow me.
And Nat basically just leave. Well, the slower ones work their way around, I guess. Imagine how angry Marnie must be, just like everyone walking past her and just being like, bye Marnie. That'll get her moving this way, and then we can start using the doubles to get in the way. Yeah, I just have to go without Elchris and Pandreo. Oh my, you set the double on fire. Good for you, Marnie.
go first. Here we go. Thanks for looking out. Allow me.
I guess I tactically hit the wrong target there. No big deal, though.
I'll go first. Here we go. Allow me.
The Draco Shield, which is the only thing we really want from that, but the experience is also kind of nice, so whatever.
I'll go first. Almost.
Sorry for the trouble.
Marty. I have no words for that.
Allow me.
Even mighty ones fall. Better to act than to worry.
Well, I was trying to set Lyndon up for that, but I think Ketsu decided to crit. There'll be plenty of other opportunities, but still a little disappointing. Alright, you know what? Marnie, get over here.
I'll go first. Ow!
Here we go. Allow me.
But yeah, she doesn't have plus plus right now, does she? Or no, plus plus plus. So she's under 10%. For some reason I assumed her last form had the 1 hit point one, but I guess it's just Roy and his paralog.
I'll go first. You're nothing.
Yes, fine work.
Allow me.
Might as well engage, I guess. It doesn't help her any for damage, but more bond experience.
Allow me. Here we go. Allow me.
You're much more skilled.
Ah! Level 20 Elchrist.
I'll go first.
Here we go. Allow me.
Beaten by a bunch of weaklings. Oh no.
Poor Marnie. That town floor was also so slippery. Truly, she had no way of winning. Hooray, 4 whole silver ingots. Actual saves and holdout acquired. Yes, that too. Also, a bajillion paralogs, as usual. So that's... Chapter 20 is level 8, then Bridges... The Dark Ruins... Kaya's, and... Leafs... But Roy's is level 10. So I guess tomorrow we've got more or less, all the maps laid out for us. There's like 4 level 8 promoted maps. And then probably Roy's after that if we have time. A-rank staves in this game are fortified and trap. Yep. Which we'll probably be aiming to use in trap in chapter 25. Maybe in chapter 24 as well. Because if we can yoink the really annoying is it High Priest? I think it's High Priest in the middle. Then we can just kind of barrel up the middle with Bonded Shield. Yeah, not on Lumera. And Trap will be on the Thieves in chat 25. Because I did not want to deal with the doors opening with tier 1 classes. Or at least with my door opening. We can probably let the other side open. Although it will be much cleaner if I can disentrap both thieves. So let's do Somnial real quick so that we can pick up with... What do I want to start with? Probably not Leafs, even though it has a Speedwing, which is kind of attractive. Erica's would probably be the first target. Probably Erica's and Leafs and Makai's, and then we do chapter 20. I also have to figure out my emblem roster too, since I have Since I've dropped a few characters from my initial plan, the assignments are going to be in complete disarray. Thinking we'll probably do the usual Hort Micaiah. Because even without World Tree, it's kind of just really good for her. And I guess B to A rank saves actually matters for her too, for this particular run. Especially since if we're doing the Entrap, we probably want to do... Well, I guess we could theoretically, if we weren't doing Corrin with Saline, have her actually have staff access by having her do Micaiah. And she could also do the Divine Pulse stuff. However, Hortensia is also a flying staffer, which kind of is just generally better. There's some maps where it doesn't matter, but most of the time kind of is, especially since Hortensia also has one extra movement. Alfred wants to cook again, huh? Sorry, Alfred, you just don't have the right recipes.
Hey there.
At least I don't think so. I think all of his specialties are res or strength. Well, I guess there's some defense in there. Technically, Steam Dango is a thing, but man, the base stats on that is so bad compared to what other characters can do. And not even being, like, particularly picky. I'm talking like 2/3 of the rest of the cast has better recipes. Oh, good. Last time it was Kagetsu screaming, this time it's Hortensia screaming.
Sorry.
Well, we already got that Linden C. Actually, wait, did we get between him and Hort? Yes, we did. I guess that's a good thing, is that the late joiners tend to have very fast supports. Even if their actual list is pretty bad. So we probably could, if we wanted to accelerate it, and give Linden... Well, actually, what is Hortensia? Is Hortensia the dodge one? Forget the groupings. It may not actually matter that much for him. Let's see. Support buzzes. So Hortensia is a void focus. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna ever come into play for Linden. Supposedly it's a little bit of crit, but we're only going to be punching for the memes, so I don't think that's going to come into play on a regular basis. Where's Linden at? Oh, Linden is a balanced. So he gives... We push him to A, he'll give Lear or Hortensia 10 hit, 3 crit, 5 avoid, 5 dodge. Actually, when is that ever going to be relevant? Because Lear is mostly support, Hortensia is mostly support. Yeah, let's maybe do someone else. Actually, we should probably do... Well, I guess we can't. If Alcrus is cooking, we can't do him. Maybe I should re-roll then, because we've been sort of neglecting Alcrus supports. Although we did hit B with Ivy. B with Saline. Yeah, I guess he's actually not doing that bad for himself. But I think I want to keep pushing probably Pandrail and Ivy with Alcrest so that they get his biggest boost. Because 20 hit is kind of a lot for Ivy. It's less of a big deal for Pandrail, but he still appreciates it. Sorry, Alcrest, you don't get to cook because we want you to actually eat. Do like it as an arrow, but we can't actually do it through the veil. Plan. Sure, plan works.
Hi there.
Oh, right. Pandrio hates fish. But we still have hot crepe. So we can do that.
I'm pretty good at cooking. I think. So I add this, I stir it, I chop it. Wait. Allow me to present my home cooking.
It's tasty. It's delicious.
Pretty basic, but whatever. You didn't food poison us.
I am here.
I'm Alfred, Crown Prince of Firene. Thanks for showing me what I still need to work on.
Lucky, I suppose.
He needs to work on not getting hit by lightning.
Do you think me a worthy opponent?
Goldberry, humble soldier of Illusia. Impressive.
Lucky, I suppose.
That was a weird fight. El Thunder versus Iron Blade.
Ivy, Crown Princess of Illusia.
Fogado here, Captain of the Sentinels. Better be ready. You're strong. I can learn a lot from you.
Lucky, I suppose. Lynn.
Micaiah!
Lord Sigurd!
I am ready.
Waves. Roy, who I'm gonna give to Louis. I think I'm gonna push him to 5 right away. Even though, well, actually, because Roy engaged technically can get him some speed, which he might appreciate more than Erica at this point. So I'll have to see. Or I could potentially flip them back and forth, but for now, while we're doing Erica's paralogue, you should have Roy regardless.
Lord Leap!
To battle!
I shall serve as your opponent today.
I am Roy, son of Eliwood, Marquess of Ferre. Prepare for battle.
Observe your ruin!
Prepare for battle, observe your ruin!
Did I win?
And bye, Roy.
How satisfying.
You talk too much, Roy. You know, might see some use of advance too, since we're constantly frustratingly short one movement. We might actually use it.
Welcome. I thank you. Do come again.
Yunaka's made it to level 25 when I had initially intended to bench her. Pretty impressive. So I put Leaf on Fram, which makes no sense when Pendreo should have him. Okay, so I guess we do push-ups. And then I think we're more or less good.
There you are. What'll it be? I think you can handle this. How hard do you want to go? Nice! Perfect! You've got this! Perfect! Keep it up! You've got this! Looking good! Nice! Keep it up! Nice! Perfect! Looking good! Perfect! You've got this! Keep it up! Nice! Looking good! You've got this! Perfect! Great job! I'm so proud! Let's do this again sometime.
I guess I'll look at benchmarks and see if I have to adjust things tomorrow. So if we do it now, I'll be in prep screens and whatever, and running back and forth between the Somnial when it's the end of the night. But it may just end up being... well... I guess we can't afford to do too aggressive bonded shield into the middle. But we'll probably be pushing down the middle with bonded shield, and then Higetsu and Louis cover the backs in order to stop those paladins from overrunning us from behind. But we'll have to figure out the exact numbers and stuff tomorrow to make sure they can handle it. So yeah, good progress today, and we'll be looking to do about as many maps tomorrow. Then Wednesday, Thursday, we're going to be doing Octopath Traveler, picking up pretty much at the start of the game. We're at 5 out of 8 completed intros, so plenty of game left to go. Then Friday for sure we'll be doing this. We might be able to finish Sunday. We'll have to see. Chances are it's going to be Monday instead, though. And this assumes that we don't run into any significant issues. Ones I'm probably a little bit wary of are 22 and 24 for the tier 1 movement not being, or being a significant disadvantage. And then dealing with the inflation of stats in Marth's Paralog and Act Ring. Well, we'll see how it goes. One map at a time. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and send you all off to Gunma. He's working on his SMT 5 Vengeance run. So let's check in with him, see how he's doing. So anyway, thanks for watching everyone. Hope to see you tomorrow and have yourselves a good night.